Okay, everyone, we should be live. Woo! It started a little bit earlier, but we'll wait for a few minutes before we really get into things. So yeah, how's everybody doing tonight? We got some new animations courtesy of Dan. So we got a whole bunch of things that our little guy can do. So obviously, for instance, if he's picked up, he's going to go dance a little bit, which is cool. Want to get him to go to sleep. He's just sleeping on the ground. We need a transition animation there that he actually goes and lies down, but that's okay. If we do something that he doesn't like, he's going to go shake no. That's pretty cool. We can run around. Yay! Yeah, there's a couple things. If you make him mad, he's going to go cry. Oh, poor guy. Oh, shouldn't do that too much. Hey, Wes! How you going, buddy? How's Auckland treating you so far? Or are you in what's the other place there? The other side of New Zealand now? By the way. Okay, so what else can this little guy do? I'm gonna be able to feed him and he'll quickly eat something up. That's pretty cool. Jumping for attention. Like, I want something. The running. Oh yeah, running while he is holding something. That's gonna be interesting. Wanaka. I have no idea what that is. I'm not very knowledgeable about New Zealand. Yo, Dan, how you going? Earl is looking through your animations. I was realizing suddenly we don't have something to transition him from standing up to sleeping. So unless we want him to fall down, I think actually most of the animations are pretty good. Like for instance, you got your sit animation, and then obviously we can transition into the sit loop. So we can just do that with a state machine. Oh, hey, happy birthday, Wes. So that's interesting. Having your birthday all away from your family on the other side of the world. But yeah, so we're sitting down. We also actually need to get a get up animation, I'm guessing. So I think if we just have some transition animations, we don't have to do anything special. We can just handle it by the. Oh no, we have a get up. Look at that. Okay, so from sitting to get up. So I didn't see that one. But we don't have something between sleep. Yeah, the I really like the picked up one. That is so cool. So yeah, we're gonna go start working on that in a minute. But I think if we so we got the get up and sit for our sitting down loop, but we need to do the same thing for sleep, where we have a start sleep and get up after sleep or something. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out, but that's once I start working on a little state machine for the little guy. I'm also wondering if there's a way that we can actually test him out without running everything in the headset. I'm gonna have a thought about that as well. Because it's really annoying to keep having to drop him into the headset every time. Yeah, we'll figure that one out. Okay, so the first thing that I wanted to change is I wasn't happy that we had to change the. Let's change it back to T-pose. There we go. I wasn't happy that we had to change him to a rigid body, so I think I'm going to change that logic first. Yeah, if you can do those transitions, that would be really cool. Then we can complete the whole loop there. Yeah, so okay, there's a bunch of things that we need to change to make this work. And the first thing that I'm actually going to do is that I am going to Well, I like when I rename stuff, I like closing stuff because it always goes wrong if I don't. So we're actually going to go and rename this to Pickable Rigid Body. And then we're going to make a duplicate. And we're going to call that one Pickable Character Body. Yeah, I saw the Get Up one, so that's pretty cool. Okay, so this is actually going to now be renamed to Rigid Body 3D as a class name. And we're probably going to ignore the class name here. We might do both. We'll see. And then this obviously needs to become character Body 3D, and we're going to make him a character Body 3D. There we go. Yeah, maybe you could try it and run it in the simulator. Yeah, I think the simulator has support for that. I just need to have a look into how that works. Obviously, the freeze, we're going to have to do that differently. So that is actually going to be in how we control that guy, so we don't actually need to do update freeze in this case. More here. Okay. Excuse me. And then we don't need that guy because that's just going to be in the physics animation or in the physics process. Yeah, let's see how well that goes, and let's see how well it accepts the fact that I'm about to change the plushie to a character body. I don't think that will matter because that's a small change in the file. So I think it'll be able to merge that, but it's going to be interesting to see how well Git merges these sort of changes. Yeah, that's the problem. Unless we can do nav mesh on a thread, or the baking of the nav mesh on a thread, it's probably going to stall the app, and that's going to be. But the other thing that I was thinking about is we can just use Raycast to sort of look around the character and maybe drive the moving around that way, and just say that, okay, if he comes to a ledge, he stops moving, or he turns around, or something like that. Or, you also need to figure out where he's going to run to. Yeah, I think we do have the ability to start a thread, but we'll have to try that out. Also need to start documenting some of these things. Okay. Alright, so okay, so this is now character body. Oops. Yeah, because I'm not editing a scene. Where's my plushie? Okay, so that means that we can now go change you to a character body 3D. Oh, I can do it directly to that. That's interesting. Here. We don't need, so maybe I can actually put an extra script on it now that it is oh, and I'm missing my type. Hold on. Change type. Let's do that again because I think. No, it doesn't do that properly. That's interesting. Hey, Mickey, how you going? What am I trying to build? I'm trying to build a little game jam game where in VR or in AR actually we can have our Godot guy here, a little Godot plushie, as a virtual pet. So he'll walk around my desk and you can interact with him and try and keep him happy, and hopefully that will work. Okay, I'm not going to take any chances. I'm just going to make sure that's just a normal character body. And then I'm just going to load that script in. Where are you? Is it here? We probably want to go and reorganize that at some point in time because my folders are horrible. My folders make no sense at the moment. Okay. So that is now all that. That is cool. However, now our pickup function won't work anymore because our pickup function is based on that is a pickable object, and that's no longer possible. So this just needs to become a physics body 3D. I think that is good enough for that. That should be that as well. Well, we'll see how far we get, Mickey, because we've only got one night left before the deadline. I managed to put the deadline on Sunday instead of on or Sunday morning instead of on Sunday night. So that was that's always the fun when we're in different time zones. So do I check for different types or do this in a different way? I'm just going to check for the two types that we've created. So this is going to become pickable rigid body 3D, or body is pickable character body 3D. There we go. So if it's either one or the other and it's not yet picked up, we're going to see if that's closest and whether we can pick it up. So now we should be able to pick up both our plushie and our other thing. Cool. Sweet. All right, Dan, the other thing that I want to do, and that might throw you off, but maybe we'll wait until you've added a few more animations, is actually I want to move the plushie into its own folder. But we'll do that at some other time. I don't want to upset that right now. Okay, so the other thing that I want to do is make sure that my highlighting is going to work. Right now, for our highlight logic on both this one and the other one, is that we're looping through just the children. But what I'm actually thinking about doing, but then I can actually use our scene groups. I think is create a new group called highlight pickup. There we go. So now let's go and look at our box. So I would need to go and add that in here as well. Highlights. Okay. Is that now? Do I have that the same way? Oops. That need to be. Here we go. Highlight pickup. Highlight pickup. Okay, so can I do that on any here? That's a big question. Yeah, eventually I think we're just going to make the repo that we're using public. I just made it private now, just while we're still dealing with the game jam. But eventually I do want to make it public. So I wish there was better help for the whole thing around. Actually, that's probably just on normally on Node. So I just need to go and have a look at Node. How do we use the scene group? Moves a node from a given group. There's nothing if the node is not in the group. See also nodes. See tree group methods. So that's the noding group that we used for global groups. But we want to use it for a local group. And that's the weird thing, is it doesn't really have good documentation about how a scene group works. Let's see if I can search that. Hey, Jorge. Or, so did I say that, pronounce that right, Jorge? Or yeah, I don't know. I'm not I'm not from Portugal, although I do have friends there, which is cool. Yeah, but I'm also going to be moving that then. But I think it will actually allow us to do that. So let's go and close this first. I never like moving. Oh, there we go. Crash. That's the second crash we've had. One yesterday and one today. Hang on. I need to look here so I can see that it make it big enough. I'm gonna raise an issue for that because I find that's pretty annoying. Issue. Editor does not remember position and size. Actually, that shouldn't be here. That needs to be in bezels. Editor to remember position size. Okay. Anyway, it's running. Sorry guys, I'm just writing up a proposal off screen at the moment. That's original size. Do we have a usability? Yeah, we just usability. And sure. Let's see if that brings something. Okay. Sure. The other thing that I want to do. So, what's it called? Scene groups. All right. Let's see if we can find anything in the documentation that tells us about this. So yeah, this is still the old one, so we need to go to the latest and see if they've updated that yet. Okay, so they have updated it. Okay, manage groups. Groups are created by creating a node for new group, and likewise are removed by group. Okay, during design by using the node, dock, and enter global groups and project settings. Oh, we actually have a project settings group. Where is that? Yeah, hidden. No. No. Okay. Oop. Don't know what I'm talking about. So it's a node dog. That's very good. We can add a group. You can now see a great group. Model appears. Da, da. You can option mark you can optionally mark the option global, which will make the group visible project wide and able to be reused in any project scene. Also allow you to give a description. Okay, boom. You should see the new group appear. Da, da, da. Select the nodes from the scene. Okay. All groups present in the group project are marked as global, created from any scene, will be visible under global groups. Any other group derived from node in the current scene will appear on. Okay, so that's in there. All right, cool. You can manage global groups. Okay, so we're supposed to have a global groups option here, but I don't. Oh, is it also? No, it's not event settings. No. No. I don't know. Maybe that didn't make it in there. I don't know. Anyway, I'm not missing it because we can still create it. So yeah, can add something. We can do a scene tree call group to alert all enemies that the player was spotted. Okay, so it doesn't really seem that this allows us to just call the nodes there. So we're probably still going to have to go and loop through all children. But we can still check if it is in a group. Okay. Well, in that case, oh, actually, no. Ooh, what is that? Yeah, convert to global group. And we're going to do the same in the box. Oh, it's already changed that on the box right away. That's cool. Okay, sweet. That's unfreeze. That's highlight. Cool. Wish you could include a other script file into this script file, because it would be so cool if I didn't have to duplicate this logic. Anyway, I am going to go and add a function here. Set highlight. No, actually set on pickup. No, set highlight. I'm just going to call it highlight. And we're going to say that's going to be on. I can just call it node actually. It's going to be node, and then we're going to say material is going to be material. Boom. Okay. And then here we're going to do our loop. Now I'm going to do get children on node. I'm going to say here, child is mesh instance, and child is in group highlights pickup. So we do have options to not. I'm just trying to apply the highlight material to all mesh instances on which I want to do that, regardless of the level that they're in. And then we are going to actually we're going to go and recursively call that. So here we can now do set highlights self highlight material that can go, and that can become null. And then I need to copy that into the other script as well. All right. And I guess right now the highlight group is a little bit overdone, because we really don't have any other objects in there or mesh instance there, but you know, we might at some point have another child there that we don't want to get into. Okay. Because what I really would like to do is just loop within the nodes that are actually part of this. Yeah, well, for now that's okay enough. We can always improve on that. All right, so now I do think, and that's also one of the things that I changed, is actually giving the highlight material a property here. Oh, no, that's on here. Sorry, bunk. Okay, I'm actually going to remove the snap-on pickup logic. No, I'm going to keep that in there. But that needs to be off for our plushie. Needs to be on for our box. Okay, that's cool. Because we probably need to do a slightly different highlight material, or maybe make that a setting in the highlight material. Because right now the highlight material expands on normalized vertex and not on the normal, which is something that I've done because else the box gets gaps. But for the plushie, that's actually going to make the highlight look wrong. So for the plushie, we're probably going to have to change that back to expanding along the normal, like the built-in one does. Anyway, we will get to that when we get to that. I also want to have double spacing here. I know that's a bit anal, but that is the standard for some reason. Okay, let's have a look at, is this guy on yet? Well, it's fully charged, so we'll see how long it lasts. All right, that's booting up. I am this time going to go and just let it rest. So I need to remember to turn on and off the casting when we are not doing anything. The other thing is, do I want to do ADB over Wi-Fi? Let's see if that works. No, that didn't work. Okay, let's see. Come on. Wakey, wakey. There we go. Confirm. I'm going to be very interested to see. Oh, I hate this. I hate hand tracking in this thing. Yeah. Now, everybody is raving about hand tracking. Hand tracking is so cool in the UI, but it's actually quite horrible. Prefer controller tracking all the way when it comes to UI interactions. Okay. So that's still working, but now can I cast over Wi-Fi? And the Wi-Fi is enabled, which will cause the casting stream to be delivered wirelessly over the network. The connection is insecure. Okay, so I am going to use the cable. Never mind. ADB over Wi-Fi. I'm not going to risk that. All right. Okie doke. Come on. Come on to work. Why have you decided not to do anything? Come on. It was seriously sleeping. Okay. Let's go and have a look if we can have this working now. There we go. Yep. Why is it taking so long to build? Come on. Come on. We can do it. Okay. Oh yeah, because now we have our plushie no longer doing a rigid body. Okay, so our highlights stopped working, but we do still have the pickup. You can still get a plushie. Hello, plushie. Oh, we can see a little bit of highlight. Okay, so the amount of highlights is wrong. Actually, the highlight looks pretty decent otherwise on the plushie. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, Dan. I found out that the plushie is actually way too big. I had to scale it down to 10% of its size. It is very cute. Hello, plushie. Oh, and this is the other thing. The pickup is still... I might actually make that a little bit more pronounced. Okay, switch over to that, please. There we go. Quit. All right. Cool. All right. Sweet. All right. So that might just have been the size that got reset. Why does it grow so small? Oh. Was that in here? Bum, 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 bum. Let's just have a look if we just reassign it. Copy. No, overlay. Paste. Okay, that's looking good. So going to take longer and longer to ADB install the same size build over time on my Quest, even after power cycle. Factory reset restores its speedy transfer. Sounds real. Yeah, it does seem to take longer. I wonder one of the things that we can try out. Where is that option? There's an option here to delete the current installation, because it might be trying to do some sort of compare or some sort of, you know, different one. That's probably an advanced option. No. Retain, no. Where is that? No, that's just positions. I know there was an option for that where you could say, you know, always, you know, reinstall instead of do like this difference update. So maybe somewhere else. No. No, it should have been somewhere here. Use Gradle, Gradle build, Android source. Maybe they removed that. Or I'm just not seeing it. Exclude from recent. I think it wasn't here that you could say, you know, always reinstall. But it's not there now. And that's all the internal ones. So yeah, I don't know. I thought there was an option for that, but I do agree. It does feel like it's taking longer and longer to install this thing. Oh yeah, the bone thing is still there. Okay, so that's looking good. Clear. But then if we do it here, then obviously because this thing is scaled by 10, we actually need to go and do this one bigger, I think. So I think what we just need to do here is just going to do make unique. Then we do 2. And then do copy. And then paste to test. And now we can see that there's a nice outline around our character. Cool. It's not perfect. And again, that's the other thing that we could do is I could create a version of the highlight shader. So if we duplicate that, highlight by normal. And here, instead of doing that, we're going to do this. Normal. And then let's use that for our plushie. Materials. Highlight by normal. Does that do that here then too, or is that too much? No, that's too much to ask. Okay, so clear you. Hoping that it would actually. Yeah, because that's now a local one. Paste. Because that works better for an object like this. But if we do that approach, so this is what's built into Godot as an option, and we can see that that nicely expands based on the normals of our plush. So we really get a really nice highlight around. Interesting that it has that in there. I was not expecting that. But that will do. Actually looks really cool. Okay, cool. So let's go and clear that. All right, save. Save. I'm actually going to go and say this one's going to be rename, and it's going to be highlight by vertex. That's going to highlight by normal, and then our default one is that. Yeah, those plushies are cool. I'm supposed to be getting one, but for some reason it's not arrived. So I'm hoping that's not Australia Post messing it up again, which... Yeah, that is the selection highlight, Mickey. So I got two versions of that now. One for the cube. If I use the one that's built into Godot, which is now basically what I'm doing for the plushie, because we have flat shaded sides, it will actually expand it and there'll be gaps on the sides, which is really annoying. So that's why I've got a version that that works by that's already not renamed. That works by normalizing vertex. So then we really have a nice enlargement. When you have something like a plush, which has lots of different shapes, then things will actually expand in the wrong direction. So yeah, that's always a bit of a tricky thing. Okay. Oh, hey Push, what are you doing? Hello, pussycat. Don't go and play with my cables. I know that's fun, but I'm using that. All right. If my my quest suddenly falls off the table, it's because my cat is playing with the cables. That's gonna be funny. Alrighty. Yeah, no, it's a pretty good thing. And then the other thing, of course, is, as you saw me do, is the script behind the scenes is actually just assigning that shader to the material overlay. The shader, basically, what's important is two sides. One is that it enlarges the object slightly, but the other is that we're doing reverse culling. So we are rendering the back faces instead of the front faces. So we're basically rendering a bigger version of the object slightly behind the object. That's really the effect that we're getting as a result. And it's a really simple trick, and it works really well. And then by adding it to the material overlay, that means that the object is rendered as per normal, and then the overlay material is rendered as a second pass, which then creates our highlight. I'm not going to change that. That's fine, because it's just a plush that has the different one. That's all good. And I do like creating two different versions of the shader instead of making it a setting or uniform. It's just saves performance. What are you doing, cat? I need some more drink. Alrighty. Now the other thing that I was going to do, and for that I'm going to go and close that all off, is create a new folder. No. Which I'm probably gonna be misspelling that. Need to be an I in that. Rename. Okay, so this guy and this guy is going to be moved to the Godot plushie folder. Move. There we go. Do I want to clean anything else up? I'm going to create a MISC folder for just simple things, or maybe just some objects folder, just for general objects. And my box is going to go and move in there. Where's my move? I just used it. Here you go. Okay. Now my player rig has got the grab there, but I want to actually move these two just into objects. There we go. All right, that cleans up our root folder a little bit. All right, so let's go and do a extended script. for our plushie so that we can actually... Oh, look at that. Because it's character 3, it's going to add in the character logic in there. No, we're not going to be using that, guys. Yes. Where's that coming from? This is buddy. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Okay. So first thing that we need to do is if is frozen, we just return. We're not going to do any logic if we're frozen. So that's coming from the logic here where we're just doing is frozen. Boom. All right. And I think we're doing the same if we're picked up by. So if frozen or is picked up, we're not going to do anything because we're just going to be moved by the person moving things around. We might change our state at that point. And this I'm all going to take away from for now. And just because that's for a character controller that we control by a user, but we're actually going to control this by an AI at some point. Handle state. Okay, cool. And that eventually we're going to create a nice little state thing for it. All right. So what do I want to do with it next? That's a good question. Cat's got the zoomies. Okay, I also want to go and get rid of some of these tests that we put in there. Because we now all know that that's all working properly. So we don't need our status updates anymore. Okay. I guess that's still here. It's closest. That can go out. We need to do the same thing here. It's closest. There we go. And that should do that. Cool. Cool. All right. Oh, and we do need to go and do our move and slide at the end. Oh, and do we want to do the gravity here, or do we want to do the gravity? Damn, I shouldn't have actually removed so much. Hold on for a sec. See if we can still get it back. We can still get it back. Yay! Actually, if we're not frozen or picked up, we are going to always apply gravity. And then here, rest is handled. Well, actually, handle by states. We still need to build that. Goodbye. But then we are going to do the move and slide here. Okay, cool. All right, good. So let's go and have a look at how that works on the device itself. Let's go and cast again. Let's wake this guy up. Okay. All right. Oh. Resume. Okay. So that's not working. That's still not working. So we messed up either the highlighting or... Oh, I might have forgotten to put the highlight thing there. That might be why. But that is working really nice. Boom. Boom. That's actually scanned in. Oh, that's pretty cool. Is my computer scanned? Yeah, my computer is scanned. This scene scanning stuff is really awesome. Hello. Oh. Oh, yes. I was going to make the pickup a little bit less sensitive because I think that's way too sensitive. Okay, cool. Let's go and quit. There we go. Okay, so what did we do with the box to make that stop working? My guess is, yeah, see that because we moved that from scene group to highlight, I think it got confused. So that's just the reason why that wasn't highlighting. So that's pretty cool. Now the other thing, that's probably on the grab detector. Excuse me. So I'm actually going to make this a bit higher. So let's actually say that we're going to make that as a loop. So that means that I need to make much more of a grab. A grab motion than before. Okay. Why are you not working? Hello, wake up. Oh, went to sleep a little bit too much. Okay, is that casting? That is not casting. Good. All right, we already have a plushie. So let's see if that now works. Yep, that now works. Yeah, that feels much better. So we need to get all sorts of interaction things going with this guy. Okay, so that falls out. We need to see if we can straighten him up. Because he's falling on his face. That's not very nice. That's like, or no, we can do that, and then one of the states becomes that he needs to stand up. Now, I don't have something that when he's picked up that he can't go through things, and I'm happy for it to do that. But even this is already cool. Whee! Well, obviously my phone is in the way here because my phone was never scanned. Move my phone to the side. Oh, we probably should remove those little ball thingies. Oops. It is pretty easy to accidentally pick things up just by not paying attention. Oh, in my glass. Yeah, I guess my glass is not scanned either. So, all right, there we go. So yeah, this has a snap on it, and that's something that actually, and I probably am going to move that snap point more towards where my fingers are. Because that's really where we're picking things up. It's really interesting that it's actually there. I would have expected that ball to be in the center of the cube. I don't know why that is. Maybe the cube is not centered. That's possible. Okay. All right. Let's just get that out of the way as a mystery. Is there something weird going on with my cube? I don't think so. No, that's fine. That's smashed in the middle. Okay, weird. I don't know if I've disabled the depth test. I don't think I have. No, it's just depth draw pack. So it is unshaded because I don't want unshading to be taken into account. But it's not depth test disabled. So, or is it something that? Oh, hold on. I need to catch up on chat a little bit. If you get one of those plushies, nice, go pro. I want an input script that adds an outline mesh with welded vertices. I find it's more versatile than a built-in outline mesh generator. Yeah, that's true. Can't say I've had a chance to work with multi-mesh. Um, well, multi-mesh is really for just one mesh that is being drawn many times. So I don't know how it respects the if you do multiple passes. I would expect that it would draw your highlight material for all the meshes first, because it's a single draw call at that point. And then it will draw your normal material and do the same thing. Yeah, Dan, so basically what I'm doing here, that actually comes from the standard material. So if you go into geometry, so let's create just a standard material here. And let's give that a color. Just anything like that. And then we go to grow. And we enable grow. And we can say, let's grow by a bit. Oh yeah, hold on, why is this not working? Okay, I'm missing something. I'm doing this an overlay. It is a proper color. I do need to do this inside out. So that's actually color mode front. Oh, because it's too far away already. And here you can see that because indeed the vertices aren't welded because it's doing that vertex plus normal times grow. There we go. You can see that effect that it doesn't work well with something like a box. And then if you use the vertex, the normalized vertex, then obviously it keeps everything welded. But that only works for these sort of shapes. But yeah, it is built in. So yeah, I noticed the project icon. That was really, really cool. So we can let's go and remove this first. Show that to everybody else. Clear, save. So let's reload our. Oops, now I wanted to go to project list. That's the wrong one. To project list. There we go. So yeah, we got a nice little Godot toy. Yay! Icon. So cute. Boink. All right. Here I go again with trying to get this the right size. Put it in the corner, and I need to make sure that I can see that. Yep. Stupid windows. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we can pick up our plushie, we put it down. Time to start looking into our state machine. I haven't built a state machine in a little while, so God, how does that go again? Or is there a good plugin that we want to use for that? That's the other option, of course. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to cheat here. I'm just reading GG Quest's little Where's my... I'll just show you guys what I'm reading. There's this nice little article by GDQuest on a finite state machine. So it goes into explaining why you would want to use one. Now, you get a very long physics process with all the different kind of things in there, and it goes absolutely crazy. So then it says, okay, get a variable for different states. And eventually, you know, it might actually be better to just have something that that handles the states. And then we get just different states that we can do it. Now, the nice thing that we can do, the way that I usually do it as well, is that we create a base class called state, and it just extends node, and that has the logic for a given state that we're in. And then we just switch between these different states. And we just need to figure out the best way to trigger between those states. And as you can see, the nice thing about that is you can just add nodes for the different states that we want to do and work through that. So, let's go and start coding that as something that we want to do. I probably am going to do... Why is it yielding before the owner to be ready? Now, obviously, we are going to... Why is it looking so that? Oh, it's letting the children know what the state machine is, but that's a parent, so I don't really care about that. I'm just going to tell it, hey, you need to be a parent of the state machine thing. Other than that, we're going to pretty much build that the way that that is. I'm going to create a new folder inside here for our state machine. There we go. And we're going to go and create a new script, and that's going to be called state machine. Let's see. Extends node class name state machine. All right. Oh, hold on. I can't see you guys anymore. Yeah, it just makes it much easier to manage. So let's create our state itself as well. Script. Thank you, Baz. State. And that's going to be class name state. Capital S. Thank you. All right. Get it up from here. We can do that from here. Okay, so what we're just going to do here is add in our state machine. And I'm just going to add in our state as well. We're going to go and rename that to idle. And then we're going to go and just say extend script. And that's going to be in the plushie itself. Boom. And that's going to be class name idle state. Okay, let's rename that consistently. There we go. And that really means that I really want to also rename you to idle state. Okay. Oh, so we can actually create a frozen state for this guy. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Let's actually add a frozen state in. I'm also going to go and remove all this stuff because that is not going to be that way. I just want to clean up a little bit because I don't need to have all those. So I'm going to do the same thing here. These are just going to be empty for now, just so that we have our bases. Okay, we do one already there. There we go. Okay. Cool. So let's go and create another guy here. From state. I'm going to call you free frozen states. So that's the one that we start with. Boom, 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 boom. Sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, cool. Names it properly already. Class name frozen state. Okay. And that can go all away for now. Okie dokie. Let's see what he does here. So yeah, so we just want that in there as a node path. Actually, node path is quite an old notation. Oh, why am I copying that in there? That's not good. State sheet. Let's go in here. Oh, this is the old. This is still an example for Godot 3. Okay. So this can just be states. There we go. Now we can go and assign this to our frozen state. So that's going to be our start state. Cool. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. That actually is not needed because in Godot, that will actually get the node, not the node path. Godot 4, so that works better. Actually, then we can just call that state like this. And that's just going to be the state that we're in. Which also means that I want to get a setter here. Set value. State is a value. Okay. Need to exit current state. So just in case we want to do something there, I'm just going to do that for later. If is inside tree. New states. Okay. So we're going to have a state exit state entry, potentially with a wait until ready or something. Yeah, do you want me to check in my changes so that you can just work on what I have? Is that smarter? Because then I can just check it into master before you start doing more things. Let me have a look. Oh, you've already got the yes, no animations in there. Okay. That means that I'm probably better off doing this as a PR and then merging. So hang on for a second. Yes. Dots. Stream. Yeah. Get master, get origin master. There we go. Oh. Okay, didn't really actually have to do that, but I've done it now, so whatever. Origin. No. Okay, I've made this way too hard for myself now, but so be it. There we go. So we're now going to go do this. Create pull request. Ta-da. Create. And merge, confirm. Yeah, master. All right, then you should be able to pull master, but then it would probably be a good idea if you do create a branch for your changes. So you just create a branch, check in your changes, and then you can just push that to origin, and then you can turn that into a PR, and then I can merge it in, and that allows us a bit of control if things go weird. Okay. All right. Cool. All righty. So yeah, just have a look. I've already merged my branch and everything, but you can have a look at how that all fits together. Oh, what? That's always the risk of what I'm doing, is going backwards, forwards. Let's just go and reload the project. Part of state machine isn't in there yet, so that's all right. Hmm. Oh well. Let's try that a little bit differently. Okay. I was hoping that I didn't have to do this anymore. Okay. Come on, let's go and resize. That will do. That will do. Okay. So I'm not going to be worried about that because I'm just going to get parent wherever I need it. And then we have state enter. So let's see. Don't we have a base class for state? Yeah, we have a base class for state. Okay. Cool. So we have enter and exit for the states. Oops. We're not on C, but mass. We're entering this state. We're exiting this state. Handle physics process. Yeah, physics. You probably want to get what's it called? is going to be character body 3D. There we go. Okay, and that can also be void. It's probably going to complain about that there's no underscore. I don't really care. That's actually pretty cool that you can automatically just click on that and that will add in that thing. Okay, so in here we can now say the current state exits. Here we can say our current state, enter. And here we're going to say stat, enter. Okay. I think actually I will want to have this one in every one of them. Okay, obviously is going to give errors there, but that's fine. What I'm going to do here is a already var character body 3D is get current. There we go. Which that means that we can do this, and this. Sweet. And that should actually not be character body, that should actually be our plushie. So class name. Do we do it that way? Smart. Yeah, why not? Go plushie. All right, so because that way we know that we can access the things that plushie has. Which means that we can now do this. We can say plushie. We can give plushie through here. Boom. So that way we know for sure that we're gonna get our Godot plushie. Cool. Alrighty. Okay, so now we can do this. We can do this. Oops, that's the wrong. No, yeah, we can do that, and we can do state dot do physics process plushie delta. There we go. Cool. Which now means that we can go in here. And we can actually do this as a state now. So we also need a picked up state, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so okay. So here what we can do now is state machine do physics process delta and then move and slide. And let's go and move that into our default state. Boom. It's going to be if plushie is on floor, you get gravity. So by default, we're going to be doing this. Cool. So that means that in this case, if we want that logic, we need to go and call super and handle on type. Okay. Boom. Which means that in our case of our frozen states, we're going to say do nothing. Okay. Then in our idle states, we're going to say super plushie. Do our normal logic first. So here we're going to add logic eventually, where we're going to see that, okay, if we're on the ground, add logic, if on ground, but not standing up, get up. If on ground, and standing up. So we're gonna probably idle for a little bit, and then plushie gets bored, and I don't know, plushie starts doing something to grab attention, or we'll figure out a number of states that we can get out of the idle states and do. All right. Now the other thing, and this is going to be interesting to see how I'm going to do that. So if we're transitioning from one state to the other, we might need to do transition animations. But we'll figure out if we can do that on our exit or on something else. Okay. So what we can now do, we no longer need to do this. We're just going to have to do that. However, we now need to go and have a look at our pickable character script. Because obviously now in our Godot plushie, we want to say, okay, super dot unfreeze. Oh, we're going to do super. And then we can say state machine dot states is state machine dot idle state. Transition to idle state. Cool. Okay. Right, now another thing that I want to do is in our animation player, animation changed, no. Animation finished. That's the one that I want to, wait, why can't I connect? There we go. We're actually going to connect that to our state machine. And we're just going to call that on animation finished. Connect. Boom. Because obviously we're going to be very driven by animations. So we're going to do it on the state as well. Just animation name. Okay. Do. Actually, no, that's going to be on animation finished. Boom. Okay. Once again, we're going to ignore our unused things. We want that plushie in there as well. Go. And then here we're going to do states, do plushie. And then yeah, we're going to name the animation. Why not? There we go. Boom. Okay. So we can nicely react on those sort of things. So for our frozen state, actually also for our idle state, we want to go and do something with this. And what we want to do is when we enter, we're going to say plushie dot get node animation player. Probably shouldn't get some nice access methods for that, but okay. So now the big question is, what are we going to do? Actually, how does it decide what the default one is? But no. I think that is then going to be play. Oops. What is suddenly stuck? What did I press to get it to do weird things? Play. Let's just default it to T-pose. But I also want to say plushie visible is false. Then when we exit our frozen state, we're simply going to say plushie visible true. So at the start, we don't actually see our plushie, and then yeah, and when we exit, we make it visible and we change the state. Or actually, the state is now already changed to what else it is. And actually, I don't think I want it to go to the idle state. I actually want to transition it to a fallen state. So even what we do here, we're not going into the idle state until we're actually on the ground. So we're going to go and create another state. We're going to say that's called the falling state. So as long as we're falling, we're going to do that. Let's put them in a bit of an order that that makes sense here. So we're going to go and extend our script. Perfect. Boom. Class name is falling state. Oh, that's another thing that I want to do real quick. Is we're going to put a label above his head. That's just for debugging, so we're obviously going to remove that eventually. Oh, I don't want you to be crying. Boom. Okay. Text. Hello. That is way too big. I'll be good. Straight label. Boom. Actually, one of the things that I'm wondering about now. Nah, I'll keep it like that. Why not? Because I really want to make that a child of the state machine. But for that, the state machine needs to be a Node 3D. Yeah, maybe I should just change that. So we're going to do changed type to a Node 3D. I'm actually going to do it on all of these. No, I'm going to keep the states that way, but the state machine can be a Node 3D so that we can actually get some stuff there. Okay. All right. Loading. It should be local to this, so that should work. Right, that's get state name. We're gonna make a function for that to make it easier. Okay, so in frozen state, boom, frozen. That's not going to be hidden. No, it is going to end up being hidden, so we don't really care. It's going to be falling, and then idle. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Now, in our falling state, we are not going to do much. Hold on. That means that first, in our plushie, we're not going to go to idle state here. We're going to falling state. There we go. Cool. All right. So in our falling state, let's go and copy that from frozen. In our falling state, we're going to just do our normal thing. Actually, before we do our normal thing, we're just going to say if is on ground. So if we're not on the ground, we are going to say get state machine states is get parents. Actually, you know what? That can become a already var here. Already var state machine get parents. So we're always going to have that available. So here we're going to get states machine dot states is get node normal state. Okay. Is that dot dots? Yeah, I think so. Because we're going to go one level back. Oh, and that's then, of course, plushie is on ground. So yeah, so if we fall down and we hit the ground, we're going to say, like, hey, we've now hit the ground. We're going to go and now, one thing that might be nice if we can bounce the plushie, but no, we're just going to go to idle state. Cool. And maybe even we need to do something like a get up state and stuff like that, but more than happy for that to be what it is right now. All right, and then when we go to idle state, we'll eventually do some stuff there. Okay, but that also means that we need to change the animations that we want to do. So for our falling state, we're going to go, well, we don't need that one, but we are going to play. All right. I'm actually going to do our picked up animation there, even though that is for being picked up. But I think that will do good. And then obviously for our idle state, we enter that we want to do our idle animation. So that's just going to be idle. Cool. Okie dokie. We now need a picked up state. Plus. Nope. No, state. All right. Picked up state. Same deal. Extend script. Picked up states. Else. Name. States. Okay. It's not too much of this, so I'm just going to go and copy this stuff. No. We're going to be doing, picked up sites. Oof. What is this? Picked up. So we're going to play picked up, but just like frozen states, we are going to ignore anything here. Actually, that means that something that we want to do here is we want to set the velocity to 3. So we want to take out the velocity because obviously in our move and slide, we won't want to do anything. And actually, I want to go and return a bool here. Okay, return false. Means we want to do that on the state as well. We're going to change that to a bool. Okay, we need to do that for everything else as well. Okay, we need to go back to that for in a minute. This is going to be a bool as well. Return that in the normal state. We want to do a return true. There we go. Here it's no longer unused. So if plushie is not on floor, velocity add gravity and return true. Let's go through all our things. So here, our falling, if our plushie is on ground, we do that. We're going to actually return false because we're changing here. Oh, this needs to become bool. And here we got to go return true. Frozen states, we do nothing. I actually want to make that the same as that we did here. Frozen states, don't do anything. There we go. That's going to be bool. Oh, come on. Okay, idle states. Bool. Return true. Okay, have we done all the states now? I think so. Then that means on our plushie, we're going to do if that returns true, then we do a move a slide. So if our state machine returns false, we're just not going to do anything. We're not going to do an accidental move and slide and do something dumb. Because when our plushie is picked up, we don't want it doing anything physics-wise. Okay. So our picked up states. Going to play our animation picked up, and it's not going to be doing anything. Now on our plushie, and for that, I also need to go to this. So we're going to go and do No, that's going to be pick up by. Do that same thing there. So if we're picked up by, we're just going to call super up by. And we're going to say state machine slash picked up state. Perfect. And then in the same way, we're going to say let go. Okay, if we're being let go, we're going to do the super. That's actually a little bit of a dumb comment. Can't read from that line of code what it's doing, then yeah. Okay, so that's a whole bunch of state changes. But in theory, that whole game loop should now work. So let's see if this thing is woken up. Come on. There we go. Yeah, woken up. Let's go and run that. Let's see how many mistakes we made. Where's my hub? Cast. Okay. Okay, we are suddenly getting okay, let's just restart that. See if that's just a fluke. No, why is our not seeing my room? Or actually my hand tracking is not doing anything either. That's weird. It is not happy. Why are you not happy? Unless, of course, there is... Okay, have we got remote debug? Can we do? Thanks, Alex. So that's just my living room. It's a bit messy, but... Okay, so the worry that I have is that we're running into a... Oh, what's all this? I'm getting a shit ton of errors. Can I pause that? What the heck? Maybe I should reboot my Quest. Maybe that's a good idea. Okay, let's turn you off. Restart. Again, one of those really cool things that the developer hub lets us do is actually just tell the headset to restart. Okay. Oh, let's me to confirm the boundary. And oh, there we go. Okay, go. All right. So, cast. Okay, is my, yeah, that's all going good. So I'm just gonna go and do this, just in case. See if we can capture any sort of errors on Godot. Okay. But we still don't have anything happening there. And my hands are not being checked. So as far as I can see, my game should be stalling. I don't know. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing. Sorry about that. So yeah, it's still there, and my hands are not tracking. So I'm guessing there is a problem at booting up the game. And therefore it's not doing anything. But normally if that happens on the remote debug, we should be breaking into that code. So I'm not sure what's going on right now. Well, what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to run it on desktop. There we go. Oh yeah, because of course we don't have a scene manager at that point in time. Okay. So it's interesting that because that class that should have a dummy implementation on desktop, but I'm guessing that that's not even active in desktop. But, because we should just be able to ask of it if it's available, and it will just say no, I'm not. But maybe this is enough to make it happy. All right. Okay, guys, I hope I'm back. That was interesting. All right. So for whatever reason, my whole computer just suddenly decided to do a whole bunch of nasty things. So I got kicked out for some reason. Let me know if the sound is still good, because I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay. So this looks like it's still all working. All right, so running it locally, that was not a good idea. I'm not sure why that failed, but it did. Okay, so why suddenly... Oh, this will go wrong the first time, probably. Yeah, boom, boom. Let's put that over there. The other way around. Maybe that's the problem. Because that might not have been ready at this point. Well, that's a long shot, but you never know. Oh, I closed that. Hold on. Oh. Cast. Let's see if that was a good gamble. You never know. Oh, look at that. The new logo is also on the on there. That's pretty cool. All right. So, no, still not doing anything. I don't get it. Okay, I think we're gonna start outputting some stuff and see what we get there. Not 3D, that's just for the state machine. Then we can do the label. The label is over there. Good. Old-fashioned Prince debugging. Okay. So that's all fine. Something that I actually want to do here is if states else turn false. Same here. Let's make sure that we protect ourselves a little bit. Like, okay, we're only going to do this if we actually have a state. What the heck? No states. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's see how much of this gets output. Oh, that's pretty cool that that YouTube called that, because that was a good half-minute, I think. So maybe that means that my delay is out of my stream now. That's very possible. Okay, come on. Sorry, I'm not casting yet. Just add that in as well. Okay, still no luck. I can't even see my box now. It's interesting. We have nothing in our log. Okay, not cool, not cool, not cool. I do not get what's going on. Something really messed up is happening right now. Okay. So, um, let's print that out. Pick up that go. Character. I wonder if I can do get parent at this point already. I think I should be able to have that. See if I can actually get there. This is going to turn out to be something really dumb, but yeah, agree. And I'm really what is that? No. There's something working, so it's starting up, so that's weird. Okay. This thing's completely not happy right now, so let's do a restart on this thing. Do all this again. Confirm. Come on, I hate this. Really, hand tracking controls are horrible. Okay, maybe it was just because of that breakpoint that it went haywire. My logs are going absolutely crazy again. Script debug failed to connect, but is being used anyway. What sort of error is that? I'm not even see. Oh, ha. Okay. Well, that's at least something. Okay, it's kind of working again. I'll show you guys. So, my hand tracking is back. Yay. My cube is on the floor now. He's falling, but he's not actually falling. So I think that I screwed up on my falling thing. He's moving. That is pretty cool. But they're in the wrong spot. So actually what I'm going to do now. Yeah, I think that Godot is not. I'm getting a whole bunch of errors in the error log that it can't start the debugger. So that's why we're not getting anything there. So one thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to turn that back on so that we can see if my room is actually in the right place. Because I think that's what's happening there. Okay. That's good enough. Let's see if that goes back where it's supposed to. It takes so long to start. I'm getting really annoyed by that. Again, I'm hoping that just look around a little bit. Maybe the tracking will figure itself out. Okay, that's looking better. So, okay, he's not falling. So there's a mistake in the falling code. I do like that, just seeing where. It's really weird how that is actually showing. So what does that actually mean? I don't know, but hey, you is going for picked up, back to falling. It's just not falling. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So the problem, of course, is that it's now a complete mystery. What was the problem? I don't know. Unless maybe my quest suddenly couldn't find the room or something. It's entirely possible. Okay, so what are we missing in falling? So is on ground, then we go to idle and return false. Now, one of the reasons that might be failing is because we haven't actually run move and slide. So is on ground might be wrong. So the other thing that I think that we're going to do is we're going to add a little bit of a timeout here. That he's not going to go straight to the idle states. Or I'm going to not do an is on ground. I might actually do that with its own raycast. And again, this is another reason why it makes sense or more sense if we make these things node 3Ds. So I'm actually going to do that as a change as well. So I'm going to change this to a node 3D. Change type to a node 3D. Change type to a node 3D. Change type to node 3D. There we go. And then our falling state is going to get a raycast. Go. That's indeed going to go from there. All right. Actually, I want that guy a bit higher. Because we also need to make sure that that does not, so that's not going to be enabled by default. Exclude parents. Is that no, only the immediate parent. So areas, bodies. I should be able to do additional things. Don't want this to go that far. How high is this guy? Okay, so that's actually coming for the middle now. This actually needs to go a little further because he's not going to go that far. So yeah, so we're going to go and transition once we do that. Again, the problem is it's now going to go and collide with itself. Okay, we might need to figure that out here. So we're going to go on enter. So also we're going to say raycast 3D dot enabled is true. That means we now in our state, where's the state? This one, right away, also needs to become that. Exit states. There we go. And here we're gonna go and turn our raycast back off. And here we're going to say raycast is colliding. So once we detect that there's something underneath us, we're going to say, oh, but then again, that's not going to work if we're falling and we're not upright. Nah, maybe this is not the best way to do this. No, we're gonna have to do a timeout, I think. We're gonna have to give it some time. So what we're gonna do then is full duration float is 0.0. Here we're also going to reset it. Boom. Here we're going to say full duration plus is delta. And here we're going to say if full duration is going to be falling for half a second and or for more than half a second and the plushie is on ground. Common parent is null. What does that mean? It's probably because we just changed a whole bunch of things and we just really need to reload this. That's all? Yeah, maybe. All right. Okay, let's see if we now get a falling plushie. Cast. I mean, really checking the battery. Let's say. It says the battery's holding out, so that's good. Oh, I love the developer hub that it gets that sort of information. You know. Okay, come on, load it up. He's falling. We don't have a state now. Okay, that's weird. I can still pick it up, but it doesn't change the state. What the? I'm not supposed to be able to pick it up if it's not unfrozen. Then again, it's visible, so we messed up our state thing. What did we do wrong now? That got something to do with the fact that I changed it all to node 3D. So I got extend state. That's good. Frozen state. That's there. State layout. State machine. Oh, because this, of course. There we go. We didn't go and default it into the frozen state. Okay. Let's see if that was enough. Hello. Okay, still not wanting to fold. Oh. Tap. Falling. But he stays falling now. Falling. So why didn't you not fall the first time? And when that happens, it should transition to the idle state. Actually, to let go, I need to make sure that I can do velocity things because I want to toss him in the air. Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere. We're definitely getting somewhere. Station play, pick up. Getting rid of those prints because we can't debug anywhere like that, so we're just going to have to do that with the labels. Why will it not go and do that? Okay. So let's make a little bit more use of this. I actually want to go into that bottom because that means that if I have something more to say, it will auto adjust, which is cool. Okay. I'm actually going to go and take this out. Means that I can do state and that. Okay. I'm going to go and do that here. And then I actually want to do this for text string. Okay. Here I want to do text plus is, is on. No, that needs to be a plushie. Is on. Seriously. Is that it? I'm stupid. Is on floor. Is not on floor. Falling state is on floor. Okay, let's see if that works. And maybe now my duration thing isn't even important. Okie do. Wakey, wakey. This one went to sleep. Wake up. There we go. Okay. Casts. Boom. Okay. Let's see. That's cool. Yeah, man. Ah! Idle is on floor. Come on. Picked up. I don't want to. Boink. Oh, and he's on floor. Boink. So yeah, the only thing is, how do we get him to be upright? So one thing that I really want to do is if we let him fall and he's not facing up, is that we actually rotate him to slowly face up. So that he always lands on his feet. It's probably a pretty cool idea. However, other than that, our state is working properly. Okay, we also don't really need him to be a box now. We can actually turn him back into a pill. It's probably a good idea too. He's so cute. We need to make something that he can detect that we're doing, giving him a pet. Okay. Cool. Pick up. Oh, pick up. Sometimes the grab is a little fidgety. Oh yeah, I first want to make sure that I can actually, that the velocity is being respected. I want to do that too. Okay, cool. Let's do that first. I want to do velocity on the let go. There we go. Oof. Okay. Hey, that's a big win. Again, I don't know why it wasn't working for a little while, but that definitely fixed it up. So that's pretty cool. Okay. So there's two things that I want to do. One is that when we're falling, we want to rotate him upright. And we really want to do that if he still has some velocity, I think. Well, let's just upright. All right. So for that, we need to figure out what our plushie's up is. Up is going to be plushie. Yeah, that would be cool. Then, just well, yeah, because then instead of going into the idle state, we'll do a yeah, but then probably it could be landing on his back, it could be landing on his side. Because we kind of want to at that point have an animation where he gets up. Global transform dot basis dot y. That's our up vector. We want to have a cross. Okay, cool. That's Yeah, I think because maybe we're making it too difficult for ourselves at this point in time, especially also seeing that, it's the falling thing is, no, I do want him to try and let's do that first. Let's see if we can get him to rotate up. So we need to do a vector 3 dot up cross with plushie and dot normalized. Actually, let's do that normalized here. Okay, let's do it first. The dots is vector up dots plushie up. If dots, okay. Because I think if a dot is 1, they are perpendicular, if I'm not mistaken. And let's do a global, nope. Global transform basis is pushy global. Actually, let's actually just get that here first. That makes it much easier. Pushy basis is that. And we can do this. And we can do this is this dot. Cross comma dots times delta. Let's see if that rotates the right way around. Might not. We're gonna make that a bit faster. And then we can say wow. That is weird. All right. Wake up already. Casts. Here we go. Let's see if that works or if I might be rotating the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, he's rotating the wrong way, and he's not rotating fast enough. Okay. Cool. Let's keep that stream casting going for a bit. So I'm going to go to 10, and we're going to go in the opposite direction. Yeah, that should work, I think. Or do we just do around the other side of the axis? It's maybe better. I'm not sure. We'll see. I think both do the same thing. Or do I need to do delta between the two dots? Okay, I think I made a mistake here. I think I'm being a little bit because it's not the dot that I need to rotate under, because if they're one, I need to do a ACOS of the dots, I think. ACOS dots times delta. Let's just do it like this and see now what happens. Come on. It's just not rotating. I'm missing something. Okay. What am I doing wrong? I'm just gonna not let it fall. We're just gonna let it rotate. Let's do false here in for now as well. So we're doing plushie global transform basis, and that's the orientation of the plushie. We're getting the y, which is the up vector of our matrix. Normalize that in case, well, we got the scale in there, so we got a cross vector for the same thing. And then we're going to rotate around that cross vector based on our dots. And just make that a lot more rotation and see what happens. Okay, so our plushie should no longer be falling. But it should right itself. Okay, so it is not rotating. So it's not running through that code. Why are you not doing anything, plushie? You are being a naughty boy. Okay. Okay. What am I doing wrong? What am I missing here? Is it not going through this code? Am I just making a mistake with what I'm doing? Okay. And state. This is what, man, I really would like the print to work. I'm not too happy that that's broken again. Mind you, it could have been because I was playing around with ADB over Wi-Fi. So maybe it's gotten confused by that. Okay. Let's just see if it actually gets into this code by doing something silly. And the silly thing that I'm going to do is I'm just going to make that a vector. No, plushie basis dots x, and because rotated returns a new basis, that's why I need to assign it to itself. Angle and radians. I just wanted to double check that. So reach to ret. So let's rotate it 1 degree every frame around the x. So that should have a. Actually, let's rotate it around the y. So that would make it spin. And if we're upright, it shouldn't spin. And if we make it sideways, it should spin. If it's not spinning, then we're not running this code for some reason. Okay. One good thing for it taking ages to install is that I have time to put on my headset. But at the same time, it's taking a long time every time installing. All right, so if I take you like this, okay, so okay, so you're not completely up. So that's less than, that little bit. So yeah, oops. So it's checking that right. Assigning is doing it right. So it is my. There's the actual code that does the rotation that is wrong. Now, one thing obviously is. Okay, that should snap it. Oh, no, I think it is still rotating it in the opposite direction. But that should snap it to be up. Come on. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. All right, so if I now do that, snaps to up. Doesn't snap to up. Doesn't snap to up. So just did one time. Why not? And now it does. What the? So it just does it sometimes. Oh. Okay, what am I? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Okay, I'm gonna do what I was planning to do after all, even though I think it is horrible. State machine. Okay, so now we have the ability to return something. Okay. The game jam was announced like a month or two ago, I think. Just announced it on Twitter and during the meetings and on the what do you call it, on the Discord channel. Okay. Let's go and look and see if that works. But yeah, we could probably have done some better publicity on the jam itself. And also one problem was that it wasn't published on itch.io properly, which was annoying. We figured that out way too late. Okay. So yeah, that is definitely a smaller than 0.99. So why? Why is that logic not doing something? I don't get this. I do not understand. Yeah, that's a shame, Pointless. It's yeah, like I said, the biggest problem that we did have is that we created on itch.io, and we only figured out a week ago that it was actually not listed, even though we had published it. That was kind of weird. All right, so the dot seems to be okay. I'm gonna add an auto normalize. So our plushie up is normalized. So here now is our cross normalized. Debug text classes -n cross. To see if that does something. Because dots, let's put that one in there as well. Actually, I want to go and do a rant to dag on that one, so we can see if that value makes sense or not. Let's go and do this, and then I actually want to make this simpler. We want to test that out again. Okay. All right. See if that works. Let's hope this gives us a clue. Okay. Oh, see, there it's now it suddenly wants to work. What the? Seriously? What did I do? What the hell did I do? Why does it suddenly work? Is it that normalized that I added in? Maybe that was why it went nuts. Okay, so now we want to do it what times delta, and we want to rotate it back up. Let's see, actually, let's do this. Okay. Seriously, that was just, what the heck? We're definitely having a night of unexplained failures that suddenly resolve themselves. Well, I'm pretty sure that it is that normalized that I added after cross. Even though a cross between two normalized vectors should return a normalized vector again. Okay. Yep. I think it probably needs to rotate a bit faster. Excuse me. So that becomes 10. Happy not to do that. Happy not to do that. Keep that in. Don't need you anymore. Let's go and make sure that it's falls again. Okay, so let's assume that works. I first want to improve our let go logic. Oh, cool. I'll do mine in a minute then too, and then we'll do a big merge it all together again. And hope that adding my changes on top of yours isn't going to be a problem. By the way, just in case nobody has the link. All right, cool. Oh, one thing that I want to do is I want to add another 9 here. Because it didn't get upright enough for me, for my taste. So let go, we want to have a linear velocity as vector 3. Oh, not yet. It is because we want to make sure that if we don't specify it, we just get a 0 vector. Let's also do that on the actually here we can then do velocity. Call that new linear velocity because else we're going to get in trouble with the other one that we're doing. What are you talking about? Oh, that's not plushie. Yeah, correct. Plushie. Duke. And now, rigid body. Also want to let go. And here we do have a linear velocity that we can do a linear velocity. For some reason, those names don't match up. Okay, I'm not going to bother with angular velocity. I probably should. But I'm happy with the linear velocity working the right way. Especially because we don't have a angular velocity on the character. So now we need to change our player. Here we go. I'll grab detector scripts. Let's make some room. So the thing that we're going to change here is our let go. So here we need to then get our linear velocity. Okay, so did I do anything on here for that? I don't think so. I think I'm going to have to get the pose directly from the XR server. Okay, so I'm going to say linear velocity vector 3. Okay. Now we're going to put it in here, and then we're going to see if we can find it. Okay, so var tracker is XR server.get tracker, and of course I want to make sure that that is XR positional tracker. And this is going to be controller dot tracker. Okay. Pose is tracker dot get pose controller dot pose. We really need to do a get tracker on our XR controller node, I think. XR pose, there we go. Easier to get. And then here, linear velocity is pose dot linear velocity. So we're just going to get our linear velocity from our pose, and we should be able to send that through. Okay, let me test this, Dan, and then we go and see if we can merge everything together again. Okay. Ooh. I don't think that works very well. Oh. See if it works better with this guy. Hey, come on. Hello. No, also not. Okay, so we're not getting our linear velocity at all. That's what I think. Because that should be working. That's weird. So the big question is, are we not getting it at all? Or is that something else? Okay. Because as far as I'm aware, Quest should be giving us our velocity thing. Anyway, let's go do our brilliant bit of stuff here. So let's safeguard my thing on everything that we've done here is I call the last one that I did. Don't want to reuse the same name. Come on, where are you? Change the start string. Okay, so this is going to be basic states machine add dots get commits as m add basic states machine logic. There we go. Push origin. Right. Okay. So that needs to become a PR. Not gonna bother with giving a description. Then I'm gonna first merge your stuff down. Oh, you even put a nice description in it. Okay. Version now is it's unseen. It's root script animation helper. Okay, so I'm going to have to rewrite that. Merge. Confirm. All right. So that I should be able to get checkout master, get go origin master, bloom, okay, checkout, basic state machine, rebase, master, and of course we get some conflicts. Really? See. Select. Okay. Let's go and find what it's not happy. Oh shit, there's a lot of them. What is this doing? She's seen so. I'm gonna keep that current change. That should also not be a problem. So you reposition things, I guess. Oh, it's because damn, we both have different. This is going to be overwritten anyway as soon as we play an animation, because this is just default stuff for the animations. It's a bit crazy that it actually puts that in here. Doesn't just keep it on the thing. Okay, so that's really all there's to it. All right. Okay. Okay, Dan, one question about manipulating those values. What are we doing? Okay. So you've made them booleans. Do I need to turn the ones off that I'm not using, or oh, I'll figure that out in a minute. Or is it that if I make a new one true, that the other ones are going to go and become false? Excuse me. Why won't you do this? That's also weird. Sit is already existing, so it's somehow double imported something. I might need to clear my .godot file. for that. Okay, so plushie. Okay, where did I lose something in the merge? Does that need to be a node in here or something? Yeah, because that's all your export variables. Okay, so you had, okay, so I'm guessing I just need to put a node 3D in here. Call that animator. Okay, and then we can go and where are you? Mechanic. There we go. So that should let that do, and then here the script is that one. Hey Carlos, how you going? Made an animation in a separate visual only pushy scene. Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. So you want me to make this the pushy in here instead of that bit. Is that what we need to do? Ah, okay. I get it. So that means that I don't have that. Don't care about this. So in this case, what we do is plushie visual only. Boom, now we have got two plushies. So I guess I need to go take that out, Dan? I'm guessing so. Boom. Bye-bye. Okay. Actually, I'm going to go a plushie. That's nicer to access. And then sit. Pick up. Oh yeah, so I need to turn off what we had. Okay, that's fine. Sleep. Oink. Oh, and then it stays there. Okay, and then if we go that, it goes back. Oh, that's so cool. Sit. Off. Okay, so and it has nice transitions. Oh, how cool is that? All right, so let's see. I'm gonna give this guy a class name so that we at least can access that more. Pushy animator. There we go. Cool. So yeah, now I need to go through my states. So in this case, frozen I no longer care because it's just a default stand, which means that it's whatever. Do we have T-pose in here? No, we don't even know. We don't even have that. That's cool. Okay. Oops. So for frozen, we don't actually care about our animation. We just hide and show. Sweet. Okay. Then for our falling states, we have on our entry, so that no longer becomes, you know what? So, do I want to have that just available? I don't know. So this is going to be called animator, plushie animator. Going to be our plushie, and then this is going to be animator This is falling state. We had the same picked up one that we used there, I think. Picked up is true. And then obviously we need to have an exit. So state. No. One set. Thank you, Alice. There we go. Picked up state is going to be the same, so that is going to be picked up, and then I just want to go and oh, I don't need you. Blink. There we go. And idle state is idle. So idle is nothing on. Okay, cool. All right, so now we can go through different states that way. Cool. All right. Well, okay. Oh, can I not do that here? Okay, I'm not sure why that suddenly isn't doing anything anymore. Pushy, sit. Yep. Jumps. Sleep. Okay, my jumps doesn't work. Okay, that's why. Fry works. Locomotion doesn't do anything. Yes. This is so cool. Okay, so well, I still don't know why my velocity thing didn't work. That's annoying. So at some point we're gonna have to figure that one out, but I don't really want to waste time on that. All right. Okay, let's make sure that still all works the way that it should. Oh. Why is that not suddenly working? Cast. Okay. Hey, oh yeah, of course, because now I need to redo that. Okay, that's fine. Boom. That's still working. So, because now we have our toy in a subscene. We need to add them back into a group. Probably do that on the. Maybe that's nicer. Children. Okay. Let's just do that here actually. So on you, highlights, save. Oh, I'm crashing again. All right, I'm gonna check my changes in a minute, Dan, so that you can pull master, so that we're both on the same stuff again. Oh, come on. For fixing up anything else. Okay. So that's done. Cool. Okay, it's done. Save. Cool. Yeah. So now I should be able to run that again. And we should have that working again. And that's working again. Cool. Sweet. It actually centers itself a little bit too quickly. I want to make that a little bit slower. In the falling states. I really need to make that a setting or something, but let's go for 7 and see how that works. Boink. Hey, hello. Still pretty quickly. But yeah. Okay. All right. It's like I didn't recognize it as a grab. It looks so good. I think I'm going to turn off the thing again. And then I'm going to check everything in again. Okay. Let's turn that off. Save. Okay. It's good enough for me. Origin. Ready. No, I'm just on a Windows machine. Right. Okay. Confirm. Oh, of course, I need to do that. Oh, let's do this. It's master. It's cool. Sweet. All right, Dan. So you can pull master, and we should have all your changes and my changes, and yeah, see if I didn't screw it up. All right. I must admit, it's midnight for me. I'm starting to run out of steam, and we still have a lot of things that we really wanted to put in there. I wonder if we're gonna get this finished for the jam, but I think even if we don't get it finished for the jam, I might still work on this a little more as time permits, because this is a fun little project. Okay, so let me think. What do we do that is okay? So I want to have a mechanism that well, first of all, I want to excuse me. I want to have a couple of things that we're going to be tracking on how well our little guy is doing. And I don't think we can finish the whole logic around that, but at least we can get the framework going. Oh yeah, no, it's indeed just it's already fun the way that it is right now. It's already a fun start. That's for sure. But so yeah, let me think. Hmm. So yeah, let's at least get those things in. So let me try and remember what we were talking about before. I think it's keep that state on the state machine. And then obviously our states are, our different states can access things. But also our state machine is going to modify these values as time goes by. So let's do these as export vars just so that they're visible. That's colon stamina. We float. Let's make an export range from 0 to 1. There we go. I'm going to start with full stamina. So the stamina idea is that as our character runs around or does things, any action will decrease the stamina, and when our character sleeps, they will regain stamina. And the idea is that when the stamina goes under a certain amount, we will make our character sleep. Then range also 0.0, 1.0, 0.1. Hunger. So this is one that increases over time. Hey, Max Effort. Watching a lot of your videos. Very thankful for the information and tools you've created. Oh, great that you find them useful. That's always nice to hear. So yeah, as time goes by, our character will get more and more hungry, but we'll have the ability to feed him. What other things that we talk about, Dan? Was that? I thought we had 3 of them. I think we could do a is to show that we start off very happy. And again, that's sort of like, okay, if we play with it, if we feed it, if we do things with it, then obviously the happiness increases back to 1. But happiness decreases over time, and then when the happiness drops below a certain value, then we're going to let it no purpose, Dan. I'm not gonna stay working on this for much longer, but yeah. Can we extract values or implementation of how a car physics work from a installed game files? Can we extract values or implementation? You mean if you've got a working Godot game that has car physics, whether you can look at the properties for that game? Depends a bit on whether they've closed that off or not, I guess. If you can add additional Godot code in, I guess you could query it, but yeah, Dan, I think the only thing that I'm gonna do tonight is I'm gonna create the mechanism where we can feed the guy. So for a non-Godot game, I have no idea about a non-Godot game. And again, you know, lots of racing games all have very different techniques for actually implementing the car. So I'm not even sure if there is a single way to get to that data. It will be different for every different type of game, I guess. Now obviously, if it's a Unity game and it's using one of the Unity libraries for a specific car model, then maybe there's a way to extract those files and get some information about that. But you'd have to ask someone who knows more about Unity about that. Because they'll have, you know, they'll have files that have, you know, the car setup for each and every car. The question is, you know, how can you get to it? And that, of course, is generally, well, you know, you got to hack the game for it. Okay, so okay, so obviously when it's frozen and when we're picked up, those are states where we cannot do certain things. And there's going to be certain states where we're going to share a whole bunch of logic. We need to figure out whether we can do that without yeah, or it's going to be something that we do from the idle states, I guess. So the first thing that we're going to need is a cookie that we're going to give our plushie. Okay. Okay. Let me think. So in objects, we got our box scene. I'm actually going to go and duplicate that. And I'm going to call that a cookie scene. Because for the most part, that can just stay the way that it is. So cookie. All right. And obviously, instead of that being a box, we want that to be just use a cylinder for now. Obviously, we don't want something that big. So how big is a cookie? Oops. Someone can, or maybe Dan later on can get a nice cookie mesh for that. But for now, we're just gonna keep it nice and simple. Make this a cookie color, some sort of brown, I guess. A little bit more towards darker color. Whatever. And actually, I want this to be like that. This is really where the Godot physics engine starts to falter. Oh, not a capsule. Is that a cylinder? Yeah, there we go. 0.01, 2. There we go. We can see that our cookie is actually smaller than our margin, which is why they always screw up. I'm using a beta version of the engine because I am using a lot of functionality that is new in 4.3. So I'm accepting the risk of crashes, and we've had a couple already tonight, and so be it. That's just what it is. All right, so we're gonna need a way to spawn those cookies. We're just gonna go have a few of those cookies in the. Okay, that's cool. Okay, just in the main scene. I am using the scene discovery logic on the MetaQuest so that it scans my room. I am using some of the new lighting capabilities of the compatibility renderer. So yeah, there's a bunch of things. We've had a lot of AR sort of features that we added only recently. So all right. Now, what I would really need would be something like a box or something like a cookie spawner or something like that. But I think for now, just to keep it simple, I'm just going to go and create a little stack of cookies. Like that. These are going to fall on the ground, but that's fine. We just need a couple of cookies. I'm actually going to go and... No, I'm actually going to do that in the code, I think. Visible is true. Do we have an unready here? No, we don't. So let's go and say func ready. Right until unfrozen. Okay. So let's go and see if our cookies spawn properly. And whether we can pick them up as expected. Yeah, physics. Like I said, the physics work horribly for such small things. However, maybe we should just go comical and just make the cookies a lot bigger. Let's make these cookies 0.05, 2, a bit bigger now. 0.5. Oh, sorry, 2, 0.5, and then we can make this. No, I'm going to use that like that because I think they have become too flat, basically. Because generally speaking, DirectX tends to be ahead of Vulkan capabilities because it's so popular and so well used that that most vendors focus on DirectX support first. But also, if your game isn't a DirectX game, you can't publish it easily on Xbox. So if you want to also sell your games on the Xbox platform, it's better to be focusing on DirectX. Let's see. Yeah, let's just test that out, see if that's big enough now. Yeah. Come on. Don't take forever. Okay, so now we have some cookie thingies. Oh yeah, I wanted to place this. So again, it's actually on the side. Why is it on the side? That makes no sense. It should be centered on my... Okay, I wanna figure that out very quickly. Oh, sorry, guy. Yep, I'll sit over there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, but Microsoft is not going to go for Vulkan because they want people to tie into their ecosystem with DirectX. Okay, so look at our player rig. First things first, I want to oh, because our position isn't actually on the ground detector. Okay, so I'm actually going to move this a little bit more forward. And actually, let's go and move that on there so that we know where that is, which means that I need to go and reset that. There we go. So we can more easily see where it is. Because the other option that we have, we don't have that yet. I might actually go, instead of doing on grip, I might actually get that on, yeah, I'm going to try that. Let's see if that works. I think that it will. So let's go and move that there as well. So that's going to be 0, 0, 0. Just so we can see how that works. Obviously, that's more for debugging. Eventually, that testing needs to go. Then in our action map, I actually want to go for aim pose instead. Because remember that on this one, the aim pose... Oh, hey, we have the other ones. We do have them. Okay, so I actually want to use the pinch pose for this. Or do I want to grab? Hold on. Which ones do I have available? And why won't this work? Why can I not? Oh, because it hasn't. Okay. Let's see what happens if we do the pinch pose. Okay, pinch. Okay, now we can do that. So this is going to go to pinch. And whoop, it's going to go to pinch. Which means I should be able to make this pinch pose here as well. Pinch pose. Okay, save that. Okay, let's see where it places that. I think the pinch pose should be between there, which is close enough for what I want to do. Like maybe I should grab it with a pinch. Okay, so wait. Okay, so my pinch pose is not working. All right, then I'm just going to use the aim pose. Or keep it to grip. No, maybe I should keep it to grip pose. and then just offset it and just see where I can get it. Boom, boom. Group pose. Because I don't think that they've implemented all of those. Grip. Grip. Okay. So then I do need to go and move this bit outwards, bit forward. And this is really gambling where it should be because we don't really have a really good way to do that. It's a bit of a shame. But let's see if that's good enough for what we want to do. Excuse me. Come on. Okay, so that's just there. Why is we screwed this up royally? How do I keep doing that? Okay. Left hand controller grip. Right hand controller grip. Grip pose on the grip poses. I've got the grabs still there. Those are the only two actions. Is there anything in code here? No. I don't think so. Let's just still be the same. Let's play rig itself. And here on play rig, that's actually off. That should just keep working the same way. Yeah, so we're still not, so am I. Okay, I'm just gonna go and reload. Group pose, grab. Still type pose, float, that's all good. Oh, so I did not save it properly. Okay, that explains why that's no longer working. Okay, grip pose, grip pose. Save. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that's logical. Dismiss, go away. Glad that didn't crash anything. Okay, why am I not? Okay, there we go. Okay. Allow. Oh, running out of battery too. So it really drains the battery when I keep the casting on. That's interesting. Yay! Okay, so obviously that is interesting because that's okay. So that one's over there and that one's over there. Why are they completely in the wrong spot? Anyway, so yeah, there's some really funky things going on with the orientation of the hands. In what turns out to be forward and what is this, because as you can see, I've both placed them there, and the other one there, and they completely screwed up. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. I think for now I'm just going to why is this all 0? Did I moved this, didn't I moved the wrong ones, so that explains that. So that we did have properly forward, but that one was somehow oriented differently. As if the hands aren't done like this. Well, I'm just going to reset them to 0, this one as well. And just accept that they're not in a nice plot. Am I? No, let's move it out. Let's move it forward. So we're going to have it out by 0, 5. We're going to have it forward by 0, 15. Okay. And then I want it the same here, but now minus 0.5. Missing a 0. Okay. We'll see how well that works. It's a bit of a gamble with these things. One more time. All right, so instead of them being forward, they're up. They're inside in the right way, but they're up. So it's like everything is 90 degrees turned. I'm actually thinking that I'm just not going to do the snap thing. I think that's probably nicer. Let's just turn the snap off and just not bother with that. I think that solves the whole problem, and we don't have to keep messing about with it. So and this is a problem with grip. Grip pulse is different on every platform and is oriented different on every platform. And that is probably why we're not getting them in a spot that makes sense. So what I want to do instead is on my cookie, I'm just not going to do snap. And I'm going to do the same thing for now for the box. I'm just going to turn off snap on pick. There we go. Okay, we can do that. We can do that. We can do that. So, okay. Let's add a group on this called food. It's a global group. because that allows us to easily recognize that we have food. Because I don't want to mess around with physics layers at the moment. Probably should be doing that, but yeah, I just want to be a little bit careful with things. Although, well, maybe I can actually, because as long as I keep everything, including layer 1, I can actually use, okay, let's do that. That's actually, I like that better than doing the groups thing. Delete this group. Okay. So let's, because it's going to work better with the area detection. So let's go to project settings and go to 3D physics, and we'll just call that world. So that's where everything is. And we're going to call that one food. Okay. So now we're going to add this into our food layer. Cool. So we're both in layer 1 and we're in layer 2. Because we're in layer 1, we work with our pickup thing. Because I don't really want to put things in a separate layer for pickup. Probably could, but it's probably overkill. But now we can detect food by, creating an area that detects things that go in there. Guys, so this is just a little toy that we're making for the game jam that we're probably not gonna finish in time. Where you can just interact with a little Godot Tamagotchi sort of thing. And the idea is that that we can interact with it and do things with it. But I'll be happy if I get it to a point before the stream ends that it accepts my food and then it allows us to feed it, which would be really cool. So we're gonna add a new area in here. Boom. That's gonna be our food detector. Boink. Okay, cool. We're gonna just move that up here. And that needs to have a collision shape. And we're actually going to move this up a bit. Oh, 0.05. Yeah, so nicely in the middle of a plush. And that's going to be a sphere. It's maybe a bit too big a sphere. Let's make it like that. No, that's too small. So if our cookie is anywhere near our character, he's going to let us know that they want the cookie. And if we drop the cookie within that, he's going to eat the cookie. Okay. All right. So that also means that here we're going to go and say in our collisions, here we're only going to put this on layer 2 because we only want to detect food entering our food detector. Cool. Sweet. So in our idle state, we are going to add some extra logic. We're going to start doing our food detection here. So food detector in area 3D is going to be plushie get node food detector. Boom. Okay. And what we're going to do here is we're going to say if food detector dot regression because it has overlapping bodies. Cool. How did we do that in our falling states? So we're going to go and change our states. I'm going to change our states to a new state that we don't have yet. For that, I first want to have a look. I'm going to say, is that a jumping one? I can't remember. Jumps is broken. Why is the jumping one not working? Oh, how's that? Okay, here it is. Okay. So where's jumping hands? Here we go. Animation, jumping hands, play forward. How is this linked together? Okay. So I think the problem is that this probably need to be called exactly like that. So jumping hands. Okay. And now so it works. Jumping hands is not. How is that linked to each other? Root, allow transition style, resource. Path to the node used to evaluate animation node expressions if one is not explicitly specified internally. Okay. So how is this? Animation. That's the animation that it plays, but how does it? So I've never worked with this. So that's the X and Y inputs. Okay. How is this triggered? How is that linked up? That's the thing that I don't get. Let's read that back to jumps. So that's parameter locomotion blend position. That's part of that. So when we look at sit, where's sit here? So when it's sit, it goes to there, it goes to there, it goes to there. But how does it know that it needs to stay in here? Sit loop, get up. Okay. What am I missing here? Get it. How is that linked up to? Rock, paper, scissors. Well, you know, rock, paper, scissors could be cool. Eat it just temporarily, and then it goes back to off. How is this linked up? How is this linked up? So here's our animation tree itself. And here we have a node. How is it? Because that is just the XY input and how it needs to react to that. But how does it go? Get this, I'm missing something here. What am I missing? Well, shame that Dan went away, because he knows this better than I do. But the jumps doesn't work. Sleep works. Does the eat work? Yeah, perfect. Okay. Anyway, we're gonna go add a new state here. What's going on now? Oh, it's just being slow. It's being very slow. State. Wow. What the hell is going on all of a sudden? Anything on that I shouldn't have on? No. Just double check something real quick. Okay, that's good. Okay, cool. So we're just gonna jumping and states. Actually, we're gonna call that jumping for food states. Okay, so class name jumping for food state. There we go. So where's my idle state? So here we're gonna go to jumping for food states. Oh, it's on the arrows. Okay, hold on. Let's see if I can figure this out. So that one. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was copied from here. Okay. Okay, so this needs to be jumps is true. And that one, we don't need to set something. Is that the same here? Same there. Okay, so let's see if I can now do that. Yes! Okay. Oh, but when it's false, it doesn't go back. So we still have a problem with that one. Okay, let's go back there. So let's see. Picked up. Picked up as is true. I bet you that this says picked up as is false. Yes. So we go jumps true, and this is jumps equals false. Yes, true. I think that because that's not looping, therefore it doesn't go back. Okay, cool. Boom. Jumps. So as long as jumps is on, it keeps jumping, and when I turn it off, it still doesn't do anything. Okay, hold on. Break loop at end. The break loop at end. Okay. Is that what it needs to be doing? Jump and stop jumping. Yay! Okay. So what do we have? A yes. And that's automatically off. So why do those automatically go off even though we don't have that? And I don't know. Weird. But it's working, so I am happy enough. Okie doke. So let's go and complete our little jumping for food thing. So go away with that. Idle state, I'm just going to copy this. Jumping for food. Okay. All right. So this is actually going to change a bit. I'm going to do a pass here. I'm going to do an else here. I'm going to go here to back to idle state. Okay. Oh, we haven't changed that one yet. Oh yeah, because here actually this one doesn't need to do anything because we're always in idle state. As long as we make sure that we exit from things, we turn things back off again, then that is fine. Okay, so if we look at, for instance, falling state, so I'm going to go and do this and copy that up for our food state. Jumping for food. Don't care about you. Jumps is true, and then when we exit, we go jumps is false. All right, so here what we're doing is that when we put the cookie near our character, he starts jumping because he wants the cookie. And when we take the cookie away, then he goes back to idle. And if you keep doing that over and over and over again, he's going to get unhappy. That simple. But what we're going to do here is we're going to see if we actually let go of the cookie. So we're going to loop through this, and the moment that we let go of a cookie, we're going to destroy that cookie, and he's going to go to eat. And then when the eat animation is finished, then he goes back to idle. And then obviously when we eat, it's also going to be that he's going to be very happy. We probably actually don't need to go to the eat state for that. So I'm going to leave that alone for now. I want to check if this all works. Oh, we're jumping for food. Very good. All right, let's see if that wants to work. I gotta throw the casting back on. There we go. Okay. All right. Little guy, hey, come on. Oh, you go back here. And now I'm going to get a cookie. He wants the cookie! No, you're not getting a cookie. Oh, where did the cookie go? Go away. There we go. Cookie. Cookie. Jump for the cookie. Nope. Jump for the cookie. Nope. Jump for the cookie. What? That cookie's close enough still. Okay, cool. So now we need to make sure that when we let go of the cookie, we're actually going to go back to the idle state, but he's going to eat first. So okay. Yeah, it is very adorable indeed. All right, let's close that off. All right, so see if we're not holding one of these cookies. Okay, I'm actually going to go and add a to-do here. To-do. Decrease happiness using actually we could do that right away. State machine dot happiness is max 0. So every time we do that, we're going to decrease the happiness a little bit. Oh, not equals, minus. And we're going to go back to the idle state. Because in the idle state, we'll do if our happiness is less than a certain amount, we go to the sad state. So I'm just going to put that in here. And here I'm going to say if happiness is smaller than, that's a bit too much. Oh yeah. No, that's a 3. That's to do. Go to sad state. We're not going to do that just yet because I don't have a way for him to actually get out of the sad state yet. So let's go back here. So if we tease him, we teased our, I thought I did a thing here already. Like that. While taking away the cookie makes me sad. I don't know if it's a him actually. So it makes it sad. Okay. See, even I'm holding one of the cookies. So here we're gonna go for food in food detector. Get overlapping bodies. Can I cast this? No, I should do that. Actually, I'll do that. Body. Okay. If body is, and it should be, but big or rigid body, then say for food, big or rigid body. That should cast it. That should now succeed because we already checked that. If food dot is picked up, we should say not food is picked up. In that case, we're going to say eat is true. So that one's timed, if I remember correctly. Where are we? Yeah, so if we set 8, we actually get a timeout. So that automatically goes to false once he starts eating. So if we have found some food that is no longer picked up, then we go and eat and we go to the idle state. Now, because eat is true, in the idle state, it'll finish the eating of the cookie. Now, the other thing that we want to do here is we want to, make Godot, make plushie eat. Despawn cookie. So that's then food dot q3. That'll get rid of it. Go back to idle states. Animation. Cool. All right. So if you go back to the idle state here, go to sad state. Should also check other markers. Okay. Cool. But that's something that we do later on. All right, so let's see whether this is doing what I think it will do. Come on. Oh. Come on, wake up. Hello. Wake up. There we go. That took it a while. Okay. Pushy, go stand over there. Let's get a cookie. Oh, I dropped that cookie. Go away, box. Get a cookie. He wants it, he wants it. And then he gets more sad. And there you go. No, he doesn't go eat. He didn't eat. The cookie despawned, but it didn't go to the eating animation. That's a shame. So maybe I do need to just put a little eating state there. I don't get it. Let's see if we can do this. So our plushie is jumping. Want him to eat. And he eats. Okay. Now, one way that we can work around that, which is a bit annoying, but can we actually, because we shouldn't pause the physics thread. I don't know what's smart here. I actually think that okay. What I think I'm going to do here signals. Okay, so I'm actually going to start reacting to this and see if that works. So if we say if anim name is excuse me, eat, then I'm going to make eat false. So that's the other thing which is really interesting. Is we're not even checking whether we're setting it true or not. We're just, whatever we set it to, we have this. So now if it goes to true, we wait until the animation is actually finished. And when the animation is finished, then we set our eat to false. Let's see if that works. Okay, let's see if this will do what I think it will do. Oh, I'm still casting, so you go there. Cookie. There we go. Yay! Yum 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 yum. Ah! Come on. Will you? Why doesn't it always? Come on. It really doesn't like the grab thing that much. Yay! I think actually because it's a grab is those fingers, and I'm actually trying to grab it by pinching my fingers, and I actually need to do my bottom fingers correctly. That's what I'm doing wrong. So maybe I should actually make that work on something else. Yeah, you really want it? You really want it? Here you go, buddy. Obviously, we should actually have him have the cookie in his mouth, but yeah. Boom, boom, boom. You like it. You like it. You like it. So I should actually, in my status update, also show about his, the happiness value, stamina value, and stuff. And then obviously, when things go low, he should go sleep. That's something that we wanted to put in. But maybe that's stuff that you can do, Dan, if you're still around. Because I think it's time for bed for me. I think we've done a lot of stuff. We can put our little plushie at a nice place. Obviously, instead of the cookies like this. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, now it's accidentally placed twice. That's the problem. So even with that animation ending, there's a chance that the animation tree picks up the next loop before he is finished. But as a principle, I think reacting to the animation finished is probably a better idea than doing something else. Yeah, that's a nice one. RNG is, and in theory, that is fairly easy to do. That we can make him turn to look at me when I got the food in front of him. Although he's already jumping, so yeah. I'm gonna leave the rest up to Dan, I think. So let me go and check in everything that I've done so far. It's very likely that I'll wake up after the deadline has passed. Then again, seeing I'm one of the organizers, I am not allowed to be voted upon anyway. So if all else fails, we'll add it in slightly late. I think in this case, I'm just going to push it straight into master. No, edit. There we go. So I was happy about that. So everything's in there. Once we are done, we'll probably polish it up regardless of it. I do have prior engagements tomorrow, so I might be back tomorrow night just to do some rounding off stuff. And then I think when Dan and I are both happy with it, we'll make the repository public and everybody can have some fun with it and do something crazy with it. But yeah, even though we didn't get as far as we wanted to get, which that happens when you start a day before the deadline. What was it? A day in 10 hours. I'm still pretty happy with how much we got working. It is definitely very cute, and I don't know if this comes across very well in the stream. But even though we're on the compatibility renderer, and even though we haven't set up any sort of lighting or anything like that, the plush itself, and this is completely to the credit of what's his name, friend on Twitter, who has made the hey Malcolm, how you going? Who's made the little plushie model that we've used as a base here. It looks really good. It's I think it's actually smaller than the real plush. So if I do get the real plush in time, it's supposed to be in the mail to me, but I'm a little bit worried that that Auspost screwed it up. They do that once in a while. But if I do get it in time, I can see if the size of the virtual plus is anywhere near the size of the real plus, and I might be able to scale it a little bit and make it the same size. Still, for me, this pure dumb luck, the fact that it actually fits on my speaker, and it's actually really cute having it over there. So yeah, that was quite fun. A little bit of a fun coincidence. So yeah, that was a lot of fun to build. Even though we only got as far as we did, we didn't get the whole health and sleep cycle in there. The idea that we had was that or that we really want to do is have the plush actually run around. Skip that one. Have the plush run around and get him to tire out, and then when he gets tired, he goes to sleep. But he only sleeps if he's not hungry. So you have to feed him before he will go to sleep. And if you don't do it in time, and those measurements get too low, then he does this little sad animation, and you need to react to that. That was a plan, but it's just way too much work to do in 2 streams. Let's see. I've only been able to prepare a template for a room scale game, but I was so relaxed that I couldn't add any gameplay. Do you think it's worth sharing my project to the jam? It's always worth sharing, Carlos. Whether you complete something or not. Obviously, you'll probably won't be the winning entry at that point, but that doesn't matter. It's all about whether you're having fun. And if you've made something that at least is, shows something else, people will enjoy seeing what gets created, and the reality is, there'll be lots of people who just didn't get it. Even for us, we're still going to release this little toy thing, even though we've gotten about maybe 20-30% of where we wanted to be. But I didn't start until, well, a little over a day ago, which is testament. I just had a busy week, unfortunately. So I would have probably gone a lot further if I would have started earlier. But that's just the way it is. Nothing you can do about that. So yeah, and again, because this is just for fun. We're not taking the game jam that serious yet. It's still new. It's still small. Maybe we'll grow into something bigger at some point. It would be nice if we get some sponsors at some point in time who will put some money up for it. But I think that we're still too small a community to really take it that serious. In the end, it's just something for fun. Everybody can have build something to a theme, get their creativity going, show off what they can do. We've got some more things for show that Godot can do, which is always nice. It shows people what is possible, and that is cool. So if you have something that does something room scale, that at least you can play something, or it shows stuff, or even if there's no gameplay loop yet, sure, share it. So, all right, I'm gonna leave it there. I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. I hope everybody learned something. I definitely learned a lot, and I had a lot of fun. That's the most important thing. So, with that, I bid everybody a good day, good night, whatever time it is, over wherever you are. And I might be back tomorrow around the same time. Can't really promise it, but it's probably pretty likely. So, and we'll see what we do then. All right. Good night, everybody, and talk to you soon. Bye.